Hello everyone, welcome in. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful day so far, and hopefully it gets better now. Now we're gonna do a bit of eventing. Alright. You go left. Hi, you're all here. Looks like it's gonna be another delightful day. I could hear your laughter from outside the door. What's going on? Ellie, come quick! Vilvi developed a new game. It looks pretty fun. You should try it out too. Game? It sounds fun. Let me see. That figure moving on the screen must be the game's protagonist, right? It looks rather familiar. I'm not imagining things, am I? That's right, Ellie. This character was designed based on you. We wanted to give you a gift as a memento. So we asked Vilvi to create this game. But why did the final product turn out like this? Ah, my friend, don't mind the details. Everything is there to optimize the gaming experience. Besides, don't you think the design is filled with the geometric beauty? The aesthetics are debatable, but it's indeed geometric. This game is very much Vilvi's style. Griseo, you have such good taste. You must understand what a brilliant and marvelous creation this is. How should I put it? This design is just like you, Vilvi, though it doesn't make much sense. It never fails to surprise everyone. That's right, that's right. Not knowing what you'll encounter next is what makes this game so fun. Hearing your praises makes me eager to try it. Just hearing about it isn't enough. No time to waste, Ellie. You should start the game. Start the game I shall. Summon a little messenger in front of you. You cannot summon it when facing an edge. You call it a summon again. Oh, that was a close-up zoom in. The jiggle. disconnect the seal to cancel the marks on their half, separate the hearts and the rare forms, turn on the original positions. Oh, wait, turns the position. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Wasn't sure if you can place it in there. First one, make the pillows connect in different positions. To the first one goes towards the second one. Okay. Oh, Mira. Oh, Jesus. No, I do this one first then maybe? Yes, okay. Oh. Depending on which one you connect first. I guess. Then... oh, wait. That one... oh, it's the other way. I was right the first time. Oh, wait, there it is. Never mind. Slowly, surely grinding to face it. CS. Nice, nice, nice. The last team. One, two, there's three. Okay, this is the last team. Last team doesn't have enough damage. Holy Jesus. Can I use these? Crap of them, but apparently I can't use them. Okay. The past 30 games are 21 wins, 9 losses. 2/3 of the time you win. Nice. Very nice. Actually, that's more than 2/3. A little bit over it. Okay. Let's try again. Hard mode.
とどめよ、おとぎ話を紡ぎましょう。え、飛ぶわよ。花の海に溺れて。観念して。消え去れ。私の番だよ。一網打尽。レッ新しい明日を飛ばす。はい。ついてきて。当たって。やとどめよ。今の星空、綺麗でしょ。もっと私を褒めて。愛の祝福、届いたかしら。
Mission complete. I'm as impressive as ever. Cute girl, even in cubic form, is as agile and nimble as ever. However, knowing Bill V's usual style, the next stages are going to be harder, right? Yeah, we were all at a loss at first. Then Cosmo found a good strategy enabling us to clear the game. Wait, did who just mention my name? Did I say something? But if I mishearing, I'd make myself look like a fool. Make me look like a fool of myself. As expected of Cosmo, silently helping others, everyone solved their problems. How impressive. I really wasn't hearing things. I missed the best timing to respond, so maybe it's better to stay quiet now. If I don't say anything at all, I might come across as arrogant and rude. Cosmo, is there something you want to say? No. But this has sparked the competitive spirit in me. I wonder what the next stages will be like. I'm so excited. We'll find out now. Mark. You Lisa. Okay, yourself. My temple location.
この姿も可愛いわよね。よろしくね。
Thank you. Evil Heart isn't available. Try summoning small messengers with the arrows yourself.
よろしくね。油断しちゃった。
Portal comes into view, portal opens when the rippling surface goes out of view, the portal also closes, changing the camera angle, toggles on and off. Okay, so it's about perspective. Objects inactive, portal is soon.
華麗に登場しないと。よろしくね。びっくりした？妖精さんのお出ましよ。一緒に頑張りましょう。よろしくね。びっくりした？油断しちゃった。
I'll do this.
びっくりした？まずいわね。
One portal is originally faced and maintained.
かわいいわよね。
Do mine, do 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 do.
びっくりした？妖精さんのお出ましよ。まずいわね。油断しちゃった。
Oh, I see.
まずいわね。次はどこへ行こうかしら。
There we go.
華麗に登場しないと。まずいわね。次はどこへ行こうかしら。妖精さんのお出ましよ。妖精さんのお出ましよ。油断しちゃった。油断しちゃった。
The heck? Oh.
親切姉さんを甘く見ないよ。 親切姉さんを甘く見ないようにね。
愛を届けに行きましょう。緊張しないで。おとぎ話を紡ぎましょう。よく見て。花と踊りましょう。花の海に溺れて。悪竜降臨それ。とっておきを見せるに滅べ。レッツ新しい明日を飛ばす。はーい、とどめよ。やっ飛ぶわよ。花の海に溺れて。見て、愛の力は奇跡を起こせるの。可愛い少女のそうよ。大好きよ。
Fuck! How the heck am I supposed to clear this stage? Fuck, Vilvy. Fuck, Vilvy. Do you even know how to make a game? Mobius, what are you snickering about? Spit it out now! It's nothing. I was just thinking. Knowing your limitations is also an important skill. Fuck. Do you think I can't see through your sarcasm? You think I can't do it? What do you think? The others didn't get stuck in this stage. Others? Huh? You sound really distant. Don't be shy, Mobius. If you want to compliment me, you can be more candid about it. Who's complimenting you? Stop blowing your own trumpet. I'm simply stating facts. I totally get it. You've always been honest. Alright, Calpus, do you need help with this stage? My abilities have been certified by Professor Mobius. No, I have hands. Don't touch my controller. Alicia? Stepping on space-time tiles of different colors will transform the entire space. We'll have hearts. Example. Yes.
次はどこへ行こうかしら。綺麗でしょ。私に似合う色でしょ。綺麗でしょ。私に似合う色でしょ。一緒に頑張りましょう。
Here, dark crab sparkle. Move the entire platform. Acutely to the other half of the same platform. Produce the same effect. Hey.
よろしくね。綺麗でしょ。油断しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょう。
Mark a half heart for yourself and then pull the half heart and its possible towards you.
この姿も可愛いわよ。
Aw. How do I shoot myself then now? Oops. Oh, Jesus. Yes, indeed. Oh. Oh wait, do this. There we go. Finish line. Is there anything ways? What's that up top? Perfect clear. What a wonderful game. Bill V, you're always full of fun ideas. I must say I'm impressed. Of course, the great inventor's creativity never ceases to amaze you folks. What a pity this is the last stage. Happy times are always so fleeting. Fear not, dear friends. While you were racking your brains to clear this stage, I already found the inspiration to create more stages. This time, I'll raise the difficulty and let you experience the thrill like never before. Vil V never fails to surprise us. In that case, I have a suggestion. How about we make this day of the week the Golden Courtyard's Fun Day, where we get together to play games and watch movies? What do you think? That's fantastic, Alicia. Yes, sounds really interesting. Perseo, Autophilus, Pado, and others nodded one by one. Then Alicia turned her gaze to those who had remained silent until now. Now then, the few of you here. Oh, troublesome. I'll reluctantly agree just to avoid your incessant nagging. I knew you'd agree, Professor. Count me out. I'm sorry, but I'm also... Yikes. Why does it feel so solemn all of a sudden? Is this how mature adults are? Sacrificing the joys of daily life for work. Isn't that putting the cart before the horse? Please reconsider, both of you. Rest assured, Alicia, I will attend on time. Yay! Thank you, Sakura. You have a point. Proper entertainment helps relax the body and mind, and it can help me better communicate with young patients. I'll try my best to participate. What about you, Kevin? You're right. I will try my best. Perfect. Then it's a promise. Don't you dare stand me up. As expected, this was a wonderful day, and with that, I declare the first fun day at Gon Courtyard has come to a perfect end. And then we have EX stages.
華麗に登場しないと。すごいわね。綺麗でしょ。一緒に頑張りましょう。私に似合う色でしょ。綺麗でしょ。
I see. How do I shoot myself first?
よろしくね。
Oops. Then... Oh! Oops.
油断しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょう。
Wrong way. Oh. Well, that works.
私に似合う色でしょ。
Let's see.
油断しちゃった。綺麗でしょ。私に似合う色でしょ。綺麗でしょ。次はどこへ行こうかしら。
How am I?
私に似合う色でしょ。
But I need to go back. Shoot.
私に似合う色でし
Change.
ょ。油断しちゃ
I need to shoot this one. Swap.
綺麗でしょ。 まずいわね。私に似合う色でしょ。
There we go. Oh, okay. Disconnect.
私に似合う色でしょ。この姿も可愛いわよね。一緒に頑張りましょう。
Right here.
よろしくね。
Nice.
よろしくね。よろしくね。
This one. No, it's this one.
一緒に頑張りましょう。
No? Oh, is it slightly higher?
よろしくね。
Okay. Actually, what if I...
油断しちゃった。まずいわね。 よろしくね。
There we go. Hmm.
次はどこへ行こうかしら。一緒に頑張りましょう。
No. Wait, no, that's right.
一緒に頑張りましょう。
And then do this. No.
よろしくね。
I think it requires me to... Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I just need to do... God damn it, shoot. Shoot, shoot, there we go. Right? No? No, I need to... Okay, no, I know now. Okay, so here, me first. If I do this... Oh, okay. That one I have to do that first, and then... Teleport there, okay. And now I need you to... I'm marked. Good. This can... Oh wait, I gotta mark myself again. How do I mark myself here? Right there. Well, okay.
次はどこへ行こうかしら。一緒に頑張りましょう。油断しちゃった。まずいわね。一緒に頑張りましょう。 一緒に頑張りましょう。
Unless I can make it connect both. How the fuck? Okay.
一緒に頑張りましょう。
That just moves out there.
油断しちゃった。
That's the wall.
一緒に頑張りましょう。
Mm-hmm.
よろしくね。
Same
一
effect.
緒に頑張りましょう。
Nope, it moves it higher. Too high.
次はどこへ行こうかしら。 よろしくね。油断しちゃった。よろしくね。
Shut up, is the distance different depending?
油断しちゃった。油断しちゃった。
Distance is different. It's slightly different.
油断しちゃった。油断しちゃった。
That moves me.
油断しちゃった。よろしくね。 油断しちゃった。 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 よろしくね。 よろしくね。 一緒に頑張りましょう。
Stop! Fucking yes, that way.
油断しちゃった。 油断しちゃった。 一緒に頑張りましょう。 油断しちゃった。 まずいわね。 よろしくね。油断しちゃった。まずいわね。よろしくね。 しちゃった。油断しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょう。油断しちゃった。まずいわね。よろしくね。油断しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょう。油断しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょう。よろしくね。油断しちゃった。
はいや。Solution is definitely simple. I feel like I need to restart it.
次はどこへ行こうかしら。よろしくね。
Connect those to.
一緒に頑張りましょう。油断しちゃった。まずいわね。
Wait.
油断しちゃった。よろしくね。油断しちゃった。
Finally, Jesus. That one took way too long. Okay. Finally, something different. So we shoot this. That barely moved us anywhere.
一緒に頑張りましょう。一緒に頑張りましょう。
There we go.
びっくりした？油断しちゃった。びっくりした？よろしくね。 よろしくね。
Oops. This one first.
一緒に頑張りましょう。よろしくね。
There we go.
綺麗でしょ。次はどこへ行こうかしら。一緒に頑張りましょう。びっくりした？びっくりした？
If I shoot myself first, I teleport there. I shoot that one first, I drag all that.
一緒に頑張りましょう。油断しちゃった。油断しちゃった。油断しちゃった。油断しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょう。油断しちゃった。びっくりした？びっくりした？妖精さんのお出ましよ。びっくりした？妖精さんのお出ましよ。妖精さんのお出ましよ。びっくりした？
What if I...
妖精さんのお出ましよ。よろしくね。びっくりした？妖精さんのお出ましよ。
No, are you kidding me? It's one above? No. Oh, actually I could do... No, I can't put that there.
まずいわね。
What?
油断しちゃった。次はどこへ行こうかしら。
That moves it there.
油断しちゃった。まずいわね。
Oh, wait. What if I... Shoot. Ah, there we go. I forgot, I always forget. You can place your body somewhere else.
華麗に登場しないと
Place the body somewhere else, and you can move that way. Do.
油断
Not going to work.
油断しちゃった一緒に頑張りましょう一緒に頑張りましょうよろしくね
There we go.
油断しちゃった
Something here.
一緒に頑張りましょう
Drag it there.
私に似合う色でしょ油断しちゃった綺麗でしょ私に似合う色でしょ
Da.
油断しちゃったよろしくね
There we go.
私に似合う色でしょ
Still connected.
綺麗でしょ 油断しちゃった
Oh, wait.
次はどこへ行こうかしら
Okay, that's one way to do it.
油断し
So we're hoping to drag you over. But I have to mark this one all the time. Unless...
油断しちゃった
What if I do this?
一緒に頑張りましょ
Oh my god.
う一緒に頑張りましょう一緒に頑張りましょ
Drag it. Doesn't do anything.
う油断しちゃった
What's the point of you?
私に似合う色でしょ 一緒に頑張りましょう
Ah. Well, that works.
綺麗でしょ 私に似合う色でしょ 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 綺麗でしょ よろしくねよろしくね
There we go. Sure. Easy enough. Oh shit. Main story chapter 9. Part 2 chapter 10 available after 8.5 chapter X. Oh shoot. I know what chapter 9 is because I'm on that one. Oh, right, that's chapter 10. 50 crystals too. There we go.
昔々、遥か遠い楽園に美しい愛の紳士がいました。彼女は人々に幸せを与え、愛の花を咲かせます。ある願いのため、少女は試練を越え、彼女を探し求めました。そしてついに、愛の紳士はこう答えてくれたのです。私に会いたくなった？
Miss Mian.
想像と違うんだけど。
Hey, this isn't what I imagined. It's actually voiced completely. For the first time.
どうしたの？かわいいキアナ。
KIANA!
愛の紳士があなたの願いを叶えようとしてるのよ。すごくロマンチックで素敵な話でしょ？なのにあまり嬉しそうに見えないわ。どうして？確かにそうだけど。
KIANA scratched her head as recent events flashed through her mind.
学園祭の準備のため、私はメイ先輩たちと一緒に愛の紳士を探す旅に出たんだ。でも途中で散々な目にあって、本物の紳士は見つからなかったけど、 新しい友達がたくさんできたし、ママに気持ちを伝えられたから、結果としてはそんなに悪くも。
Oops.
だから愛の紳士はただの都市伝説なんだって思ってたの。でもそんな時、ビルビーの飛行船が急に現れたんだ。本物の紳士は見つからなかったけど、新しい友達がたくさんできたし、ママに気持ちを伝えられたから、結果としてはそんなに悪くもなかったかな。学園祭の準備のため、私はメイ先輩たちと一緒に愛の紳士を探す旅に出たんだ。でも途中で散々な目にあって。
I think this is in this folder. Wow, found it immediately.
「なんでも一連の不思議な出来事は全部彼女の仕業だったみたい。そして私たちはビルビーが開発した愛の紳士の VR ゲームに誘われたの。その仮想世界で私たちは愛の紳士の誕生を見届けた。妖精さん、今は愛の紳士って呼ぶべきかな。彼女は伝説通りにみんなの願いを叶えて、終わりのない仮想の楽園を作ってくれたんだ。それはゲームの勝者に与えられるただの称号なのかもしれない。でもみんなの心に寄り添い、愛の芽生えと成長を見守ってきた妖精さんは、きっと本物の愛の紳士なんだと思うよ。
まるでおとぎ話みたいにサプライズとロマンに満ちてるでしょ。
全部がいい方向に進んでるように聞こえるよ。お祭りは無事に終わって、みんなと一緒に愛の世界で素敵な時間を過ごすことができた。その雰囲気に影響されて、私もつい愛の紳士にお願いをしてみたんだけど。
愛の紳士なんだもの。いつでもあなたの期待に応えるわ。
でもまさかこんな形で叶っちゃうなんて。
キヨナ、私が特別に用意したサプライズ気に入らなかった？
それは
宿題やテストがない楽しい学園生活を送りたいってお願いしたのはキヤナでしょ。だからテレサ学園長と相談して1日だけお祭りを伸ばして、みんなに特別な学園生活をプレゼントすることにしたの。その日は生徒と先生はもちろん、お祭りに参加してくれたお客さんたちも自由に役割を選んで学園の一員になれるのよ。そしてキアナのために用意した役はみんなの先生なの。どう？とっても気が利いてるでしょ？
Not exactly what she...
確かに先生になればテストや宿題の心配はしなくて済むし、今まで補習とかをさせられた仕返しにテレサたちにいっぱい宿題を出したりできる。
ええ、それこそが理想の学園生活よね。新しい役だけじゃなくて他にもいろんなイベントを用意したわ。運動会に部活、模擬授業も、夕方の卒業式までみんなに充実した学園生活をたっぷり楽しんでもらえるはずよ。ワクワクが止まらないでしょ。
はあ、一つだけ聞いてもいいかな。
I think she should have been a little bit more specific. You know, carefree life with no homework and whatnot, but also no hardly any responsibilities. But now that because now she has the responsibility of a teacher.
どうしてよりにもよって数学の先生なの？
それはね、知ってると思うけど、先生役ってすごく人気だから、担当科目はくじ引きで決めるしかなかったのよ。数学を引き当てられる人なんてそんなにいないの。キアだったらフェリスにも負けないくらいラッキーよね。
Even Patos.
またくじ引き？毎回必ず最悪のくじを引いちゃうなんて、私の運ってどうなってるの？
Watching Kiana's troubled expression, Alicia let out a gentle laugh.
もうこんな時間。もうすぐ一限が始まるわ。名簿を見る限り、生徒たちは見覚えのある顔が多いみたい。みんな、キアナ先生の初めての授業を楽しみにしてるのよ。というわけで、頑張ってね、キアナ。
The game starts one of the successfully draws the XP. Yup. Appear on the map before trials begins. You will receive a notification to guide you to its location. Trial one. Hack speed. You should target within to receive. Nice. Number of arrows, yes. I'm gonna take breaks, analyze anybody. Yeah. Nice. summons us after school tutor. Attack enemies every 15 seconds. 4. Okay. That's an after school tutor. Put one wide sword way. Sword. God damn. Has a bigger AoE. KIANA. Oh, hey, Sean. Hi. Oh boy. Homework pile, wrong answers collection. Excuse me? Oh. Level 3, each arrow whisper is temporary, is 50% to double damage. X. Oh wait, we've got 2 hits now. We already have him here. Uh-oh. I'll be back for you. Max speed, wide area, someone's hover gun. This one. Vilvi. Students sacred sword. Physics lightsaber. Oh, hi. Do, do, do. Alright, question is, can I live to get my fucking rewards, man? HP recovery. Fucking hell. Go away! 5 continue. Pack speed. Fucking hell, man. 21 chalk? This, thank you. Dead. Finally. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Movement speed, please. I need that. HP recovery. Died once, can't die again. Excuse me, what? Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, no! No! Maxed out. Growth. Alright, in we go again. Alright, now I'm one-shotting them. kill this thing. Fucking get him out of here. So annoying. Omu. Okay. After one day came as a quarantine. Progress through the diary store to unlock more school life assistees. Oh, it is not all voiced. Okay. So, in conclusion, the square of the longest side equals the sum of the squares of the other side, two sides, which is called the gory? That's not right either. The gory theorem? Pythagorean theorem. Bullshit. It's the Pythagorean theorem. That's right, it's the Python theorem. It's the Pythagorean theorem. Sorry, I meant the Pythagorean theorem. What's going on? Why is Miss Himiko my student? Even though Miss Elf said our classes were randomly assigned by lottery, it looks like they were targeting me specifically. Below the podium, familiar faces like Himiko, Fuhua, and Durandal were watching her with anticipation. On the other side, Teresa was standing with her arms crossed and eye keen, ready to catch any mistake. Ugh! If I mess this up, Auntie won't let me off so easy. No, calm down, KIANA. There's nothing to be afraid of. Totally prepared for this. Besides, you're the teacher now. I'll make Auntie acknowledge me in this class, and then give her tons of homework. Anyway, using the Pythagorean theorem, we can solve this problem. The answer is, being stared at by Miss Himiko and Auntie like this, all the answers I barely managed to memorize flew over my head. Ah, got it. Miss Himiko, could you answer this question? As if having anticipated her response, Himiko calmly shook her head. Sorry, Miss KIANA, I'm not too good with this knowledge unit either. So I'll have to rely on your explanation. Don't say that, Himiko. With your cleverness, then helpfulness, I'm sure you can solve this problem. Think about it harder. Miss KIANA, please pay attention in class. No taking shortcuts. Oh. I guess I'll have to do this myself. I think I came prepared. She quietly opened the earphones she had secretly put on before class, sending out a signal. Please, May, Bronya, I need your strength now. On the other end of the headphones was silent, except for the faint static of electric currents passing through. What's going on? Weren't they supposed to give me hints on the phone? Meanwhile, in another classroom, chaos ensues. With a deafening boom, the massive metal device of unknown origin on the podium was struck with an electric current, enveloping the entire classroom with a blinding white light. As the white light dissipated, Bronya smoothed her hair and then was blown messy by the blast, her eyes gleaming with excitement. Behold, fellow students, the power of science! The audience was frozen with fear. After a while, a student raised their hands trembling. But miss, isn't it supposed to be philosophy class? I was getting to that point. When we discuss philosophy, what exactly are we discussing? That's right, truth! And the most direct manifestation of truth is physics. Once you master the laws of physics, you essentially master all the truths in the world. This is the true essence of philosophy. This is the Hershey of truth. It's Miss Bronya. I think your phone is ringing. Don't worry, it's just a promotional message from Zadim. Let's get back to the point. Next, I will show everyone a more straightforward truth. Meanwhile, a loud crash of overturned desks and chairs interrupted the lecture, followed immediately by sounds of shoving, cursing, and the startling shouts of onlooking students that echoed throughout the classroom. May looked helplessly at the students who had descended into chaos below the podium, momentarily forgetting the signal she and KIANA agreed on. Please, calm down, you two. No fighting in the classroom. Her words clearly had no effect. The two at the center of the conflict only paused for a brief second before erupting into an even more heated argument. Hey, wait. Arguing is one thing, but don't get physical. I said, stop fighting! The fighting grew more intense as erasers, chalks, water cups, and cleaning cloths were hurled through the air. No one knew who threw it, but a book struck the blackboard with a dull thud almost immediately after its spine grazed May's temple. A loud bang finally silenced the rowdy students, though only after a moment's delay. On the podium, May's expression was as stern as thunder. Stop it! Take your fight outside. Miss KIANA, are you having any trouble? What should I do? I can't remember how to solve this problem. Jeez, I studied over and over. I really am such an idiot. Messing up the first class this badly? Auntie's gonna give me a good scolding. KIANA nervously looked down at the audience down below the podium. To her surprise, everyone was waiting expectantly for her to continue, with no one showing any signs of disappointment or blame. Sensing KIANA's nervousness, Himiko gave her a reassuring and encouraging smile. Oh, right, Miss KIANA. You mentioned some other theorems about shapes earlier. Are they related to this problem too? Yeah, that's right. Hearing Himiko's reminder, the fog clouding KIANA's mind cleared, and the piece of knowledge that laid scattered, as if having found their direction, immediately fell into place. In that instant, KIANA felt as if she was blessed by the god of mathematics. I got it. If I do this and then this, I can find the answer. That's what the book said yesterday. Miss Himiko, thank you. Well then, let me demonstrate how to solve this problem. First, Kiana's explanation stumbled less and less, even becoming quite fluent. Pride spread across the faces of those sitting below the podium. Not bad this time. You didn't need Auntie to come to your rescue. Yeah, that's my student, alright. I heard Kiana stayed up all night preparing for this special day. Now that's more like a Saint Freya student. Kiana just lacks confidence. Once she understands the responsibility she bears, she won't let us down. And she's doing just that. You're right. I should trust her more in the future. I have an idea. How about extending her time as a math teacher to 1 month? Students, no whispering down there. Kiana looked at her sweeping writings on the blackboard and clapped her hands in satisfaction. When I look at this problem this way, it's super simple too. Could I be a blatant math genius? No. Now I'll reveal the answer to this question. From the formula we just used, we can see that this angle is 100 degrees. So the answer is boiling point. That's right. It's Kiana. Wrong class. Despite some twists and turns, the classroom has a nice atmosphere to it. How delightful. Yes, how delightful. Ah, dear parent student, is it really okay to eavesdrop here instead of going to class? I'll mark you absent. If I go in now, the class would probably become even more chaotic. I don't want to put too much pressure on Kiana, so I'll just audit here. That being said, if you don't participate, you might miss out on many interesting moments. These are all precious memories of youth, you know? Is it precisely because that these are Kiana's precious memories of youth that I'd rather be a witness than a participant, after all? Wait, it is precisely because these are Kiana's precious memories of youth, I'd rather be a witness than a participant, after all. Rather than a daughter who tries hard to make her mother proud, the mischievous and impulsive Kiana fits in better with the campus atmosphere. Before the eyes of your family, let your passion run free in the open wilderness, creating memories that are silly but beautiful, such as youth. Besides, I have my own memories of youth. Cecilia said with a gentle smile. Siegfried invited me to go for a walk on the playground after class. It's almost time. He's probably waiting for me already. I'll be going now. Taking a walk on the playground? It sounds romantic. Have fun! Thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Wait, wouldn't that just make it regular skipping class? Oh well, this is part of youth too. More importantly, Kiana should be fine here. Let's go check on the other classes. Let's count as 1. There, Himiko's top student stage. That does count for 1. Pass stage 1616. Oh, I need to do this. Okay. Oh yeah. Since ancient times, stars have been the subjects of humankind's imagination and aspiration. Humans have tried various methods to reach outer space and explore distant stars. Huh, is that Cosmo's voice? Looks like he's gotten used to being a teacher. Even though he isn't good at expressing himself, he might unexpectedly make a great teacher. In that case, you can have one more student. Alicia gently pushed open the back door, but her hand froze when she saw what was going on. What was inside. Huh? The classroom was bustling like a marketplace. Literally. Alicia, you're just in time. Behold this groundbreaking invention. Sylvie stood by the windowsill, waving her hands wildly. Before her stood a massive rocket, an exposed circuitry revealing just how much effort she had poured into this invention. What an eye-catching creation. But Sylvie, aren't we in class? Look, Cosmo is still speaking. No worries, he's just too stunned to speak so soon. Or soon enough, to speak soon enough. When this invention is complete, this classroom? No, the whole world will tremble! As it responded to her words, the rocket trembled slightly and released a puff of white smoke. Alicia looked at Cosmo on the podium, unsure of what to do. However, he seemed unaware of the commotion over here. And now, with the aid of astronautics, humans finally have the chance to explore the far end of the starry sky. Since Cosmos is mine, oh well, I should take a seat and listen to the lecture. Huh? Eden? His limited summer peach-style outfit looks nice. Order placed. This school uniform outfit looks good too. Order placed. And this. Ah, Ellie, perfect timing. Have a take a look at this dress. Which color do you prefer? But it doesn't matter. I've already ordered both colors. My dear Eden, you're so helping me pick out a new outfit. You're so helpful, I think. Helpful picking me out. No, what? You're still helping me pick out a new outfit? I'm so happy. Well, having fun is nice. Doing this during class will trouble Mr. Cosmo. I don't think Cosmo will mind, you see. It wasn't merely that. Cosmo didn't even spare a glance in this direction, calmly continuing to read his textbook with his head down, as if he had become one with the podium. Below the podium, the chaos continued. Sorry, but I'm currently away on vacation. Please contact a colleague in charge of any related matters. Hello, yes, this is Sakura from the planning department. Sorry. See that, Lily? I win. Silly Rosalia. We're playing Go, not 5 in a row. Despite it all, Cosmo continues to speak eloquently on the podium. It is the allure of space exploration, though we shall eventually turn to Stardust. Before that happens, we must make stars remember our presence. Apart from a barely noticeable pain in his expression, he seemed oblivious to the commotion below the podium, behaving as usual. Cosmo doesn't seem affected at all. Is this a teacher's sense of purpose? Suddenly, the bang of a party popper came from the window. Friends, eyes on me! Dilvy's epoch-making invention is now complete. Let us witness together this momentous occasion that will change the world. All we need to do is plug it in. Below her head, her voice pausing slightly. Power source is already connected to the other appliances. No matter, any electrical appliances will pale in comparison to my invention. Ladies and gentlemen, behold! At this moment, Cosmo finally showed a panicked expression. Wait, don't! As the plug was pulled out, the classroom suddenly fell into a deathly silence. The lecture stopped. See? As I predicted. People are so stunned by masterpiece of technology, the aesthetics that they're left speechless. Wait a minute. Look, Vilvi. The plug you pulled out is connected to a full power reverb recorder. Aha! But Cosmo's been using a pre-recorded audio all along. No wonder he couldn't be interrupted no matter what. He pre-recorded the lecture to circumvent his shyness. He may be shy, but he's earnest. Having lost the audio fortress he was so carefully built, Cosmo stood frozen on the podium, wishing he could turn himself into one of Vilvi's rockets and bid farewell to the atmosphere at the push of a button. And he did just that. As Alicia went on, his face grew redder and redder until he finally ignited for takeoff and bolted out of the classroom. However, a figure blocked his path. Oh my, Mr. Cosmo, don't be in such a hurry to leave. Class isn't over yet. Class? True, class isn't over yet. But from another perspective, some other things are about to end, like my existence. Don't be shy, Mr. Cosmo. It's not a big deal. Now that the recorder has stopped working, wouldn't it be better for you to voice your beautiful memories of your favorite class to everyone? Better not. If this goes on, beautiful memories will turn into ugly memories. But she made the suggestion out of kindness. How should I turn her down? Or perhaps you need some magical items to grant you courage. Does something like this really exist? Like that really exists? Must be another one of her pranks. Then again, she is the messenger of love. Perhaps she does possess extraordinary powers. Before he could figure out what was going on, Alicia had already shoved a magical item into his hands. A megaphone? This is my secret weapon. I'll lend it to you. Now you can speak your mind confidently. Don't be so formal. As a teacher, this is the first steps you must take. But with this, I'm sure you'll enjoy lecturing as much as others. Alicia raised the megaphone and pressed it against Cosmo's mouth. Give it a try, Mr. Cosmo. It's fine, I don't need... Amplified sound resonated in the classroom, leaving Cosmo frozen in place by his own voice. However, he soon realized that he wasn't the only one frozen by his voice. The classroom fell into complete silence. Everyone stopped what they were doing, and even Vilvi shifted her attention away from her marvelous invention in anticipation of his next words. Oh my, came out better than expected. Look, Mr. Cosmo, everyone is looking forward to your lecture. Tell them anything. Don't you love the starry sky and anything cosmic? Well, you have many books about spaceflight, don't you? Briseos said you told her stories about spacefaring heroes, and she wants to turn them into comics. I think everyone will be interested in them too. Cosmo lowered his head and looked at the megaphone in his hand, recalling all his preparations for this class. The spaceflight facts he had painstakingly gathered, the lecture slides he had carefully created, and the space travel plan he had outlined in his imaginary world. The tokusatsu shows I watched as a child. Stories of heroes returning from outer space, battling aliens, space monsters, and ultimately saving the world. The megaphone in his hand grew heavier and heavier, as if it had transformed into a spaceship communicators. He took a deep breath and gazed out the window, trying to peer through this clear sky to see the vast, mysterious stars on the other side. Just one glance, his movements became rigid. Cosmo? Cosmo didn't utter a word. He didn't even turn around, as if he had already been frozen solid. Come on, Cosmo. Have some courage. Before the eyes of Alicia and students, Cosmo slowly turned his head. Then, pointing out at the window, he shouted the loudest sentence of the entire class. A space monster! Space monster. A short while ago in the art classroom. Then paint the color of the river here with a bit of rhythm, like bees beating their wings under the sky, and with that, the painting is complete. Has everyone got it? No student behind the easels responded. Roseo's gaze swept downward, fixing on Kevin, who was studying her painting. Uncle Kevin? Alicia said there's no uncles or aunties here today. Only teachers and students. So, student Uncle Kevin? Student Uncle Kevin. What do you think of this painting? Called my name, Kevin jolted as if he had been brought back from outer space. That's a beautiful grilled vegetable pancake, so lifelike it's making me hungry. The subject I'm demonstrating is shepherdness in the meadow. I'm sorry, oh damn. Oh damn! I got her. Unexpected. What? I'm sorry. Roseo looked pleadingly pleadingly at the other woman who was watching her intently. Mama Panya? You paint very well, Griseo. Though somewhat abstract, the style is distinctly yours, which is why the pieces are so endearing. Hi, Majin. Sorry, man. I thought you guys already got her, so... Did get her? Okay. Okay. But took 500. Oh. I thought I would have to use fucking tickets or any of my reserves in the mail, but no. I was shocked too, because I was just pulling on the side, and it was like, oh, that's a ruler card. I wanted early to once again try for Akita, but alas, for 8 years she eludes me. And it's gonna be another year probably, unless you can get her from any kind of lucky bag, potentially. Or even a pre-select servant one day. Now the question is, how am I gonna level her up? Because I don't have any... Well, not that I don't have any. I'm probably low on resources. Oh boy. Yomi Anime end stream. I will be finishing this up before I end. So in like another hour or so. And paint well, Griseo. Though somewhat abstract, the style of yours is exactly yours, which is why your piece is so endearing. I'm so happy, Mama Ponya. Now then, show me what you created following my step-by-step demonstration. Now then, for beginners, using a negative space can be hard, but it needs to be more than negative space. Ponya's canvas was a pure empty white. Well, it's all because you were so adorable when you were teaching seriously that I forgot I was in class. Sorry. And there's Uncle Sue. Even though he's always keeps his eyes closed, he observes his world very keenly. Such keen observation is also essential for painting well. Sue, with his arms crossed, seemed to be absorbed in his own imagination, envisioning a magnificent work of art. Uncle Sue? Sue didn't answer. On closer listening, one would notice his breathing was even and steady. He had already drifted into peaceful slumber. I'm sorry, Griseo. Though I tried my best to follow your steps, to be honest, I don't understand any of it. Kevin, your words are too harsh for Griseo. Don't worry, Griseo. It's not that we don't understand, it's just that we have trouble understanding. Oh, learning painting from scratch is too hard for them. Maybe it was unrealistic for me to want to create and exchange signed drawings with everyone in the Golden Courtyard, like friends do in comics. Oh right, Alicia once said that art can convey emotions in the place of words. Got it. She took out a small device from her portfolio. What's this? This is my latest creation. The one I'm most proud of. Aww. As she spoke, she turned on the device, revealing a doodle of an unidentifiable abstract creature inside. I showed it to Vilvi earlier, and she really liked it. I'm sure it can help you understand my ideas. Oh right, she also said she added some impactful elements to this painting. A deafening boom rang out, and with the blinding white light, the drawing papers kept swelling until it broke through the ceiling. No, what was swelling wasn't the paper itself, but rather the abstract creature on it, which was materialized by Vilvi's mysterious device. Ah, my painting! Kevin shielded Grisaille from several pieces of debris and looked up at the swelling doodle monster. It's impactful, alright. My heart is pounding. Is this what it feels like when comics become reality? It's a bit different from what I imagined. The doodle monster shook its head, making an eerie abstract sound. Its body began to swell and multiply endlessly, splitting into more copies of itself. The world spun around. Sue stumbled, startled awake from his dream. Earth. It's not an earthquake? His attention was quickly drawn to the doodle monster, his eyelids trembling slightly. Am I still dreaming? Isn't this supposed to be an art class? Sorry to break it to you. Kevin and Apanya each held one of Grisaille's hand as they ran outside. He turned his head slightly, signaling Sue to follow. The timetable has changed. It's now Wilderness Survival class. Wilderness Survival class. Boisterous classroom. Boom! The little monster rampaged from classroom to classroom, plunging the entire school into chaos. It's voiced.
この怪物たち、いや、怪物じゃないな。俺の記憶が正しければ、あいつらは前にグレーシュが書いた落書きのはずだ。でもなんで落書きが急に実体化したんだ。ああ、そういえば、学園生活のために特別なイベントを用意したとエリシアが言っていたな。まさかこれもその一環？なら、俺は何もしない方がいいのか。
Asma pondered, momentarily forgetting move. Meanwhile, the doodle monsters grew even more aggressive, with these sounds of shattering and screams erupting all around.
ダメだ。迷っている暇はない。どんな理由があったとしても、被害が出ている以上、まずはあの落書きたちを止めないと。
He took a silent step forward, but when he looked at the doodle monsters wreaking havoc, his foot refused to move again.
当に止めていいのか。自分の力を過信してむやみに止めに入ったせいでより被害が大きくなったら。
Can't possibly make the situation already worse, Cosmo, my man. The thing's already out and wreaking havoc. Can't possibly now.
いや、今はとにかくやってみよう。迷いを捨てて渾身の一撃を食らわせるんだ。そう、ケビンならきっとそうする。
That moment a figure blocked his path. Oh, Gavin.
みんな落ち着くんだ。僕が必ずみんなを守ってみせる。
He was swinging a baseball bat he had found somewhere. Oh, yeah, somewhere. Stopping the monster's blow in his eyes. His eyes were sweeping across the square.
キアナ、
KIANA!
え、おじさん、今呼んだ？
Hi! KIANA's eyebrow twitched at the familiar form of the address, but he quickly regained his composure. He looked at the girl who had fought side by side to him during the spring festival in Senchao.
一緒に怪物の攻撃を防いでくれないか。仲間たちが無事避難できるように援護してほしい。君ならできるだろう。
楽勝だよ。
テレサ、君より学園に詳しい人はいない。避難誘導を頼めるか。
ええ、任せてちょうだい。
ハルド、
私も手伝えるの？ケビンの旦那。
君は五感が鋭いからビルビーを探し出して自分が引き起こした混乱を収めに来るようにと彼女に伝えてくれ。グレイシュ、怪物たちの弱点を見つけてくれないか。スーは負傷者の治療をしてほしい。それとフワ、
Tension and chaos that had filled the air moments ago dissolved within an instant as everyone had found their own roles in this melee, sprang into action.
ケビン、
コズマ、君がここに残ったのは自分の力で怪物を足止めするためだろう。よくやってくれた。だがここから先は僕に任せてくれ。
かっこいい。
Kevin gave his bat a swinging turn to face the monster.
さすがケビンね。目の前の混乱を軽々と解決しちゃうなんて。これが鍛え抜かれたサラリーマンのスキルなの？
One just says. I want to be here. Yeah.
この光景懐かしいね。中学の日々が脳裏に浮かぶよ。
そういえば今日のケビンはいつもと様子が違うわね。
おそらく懐かしい学園の雰囲気に過去の記憶が呼び覚まされたんだろう。僕には彼が昔に戻ったように見えるよ。
野球が好きってところ？
いや、あのカリスマ性とスキルのことさ。
On a battlefield, the fight between Kevin and the monsters had reached a fever pitch.
もちろん彼は並外れた運動神経の持ち主だよ。バスケや野球の類は言うまでもなく、格闘技のレベルもずば抜けていた。いつだったかな、学園に野生動物が侵入した時も彼はたった一本のバットで危険な獣を撃退してみんなを守ってくれたんだ。だからケビンは学園中に慕われていて、みんなからは
何？
やはりやめておこ
どうして急に及び腰になっちゃったの？そんな態度を見せられたら私余計気になっちゃうわ。
う。いや、大した話じゃないんだ。改めて考えてみたら今さら掘り返しても意味がないと思ってね。
そんなこと言わないで。生徒たちを知ることも学園生活の大切な一部なのよ。どうしても話してくれないなら別の方法で調べるしかないわ。そうね、校内放送で流すっていうのはどうかしら。そんな面白いことみんなにも聞いてもらわなきゃもったいないわ。
わかった、教えるよ。ケビンの学生時代のあだ名は千葉学園の王子様 なんだ。
The Prince of Chiba Academy. Catching the conversation on the edge of the battlefield, Kevin slipped and nearly got hit by the monster.
おスー
Kevin glared at Sue and was about to complain about when the monster brought down a heavy punch. Kevin hurriedly blocked it with his word. Hurriedly blocked it. His word swallowed. From behind, Sue watched Kevin battle the monster vigorously, and his face slowly became tinged with nostalgia.
まあさすがに少し大げさだからね。僕とメイはもう一つの呼び名の方が気に入っているんだ。先導の戦士。
Finally, in a thunderous crash, the monster collapsed. Kevin maintained his battle stance, silently facing the fallen behemoth.
勝利の感想を聞かせてくれるの？なんていうのかしら。楽しみね。
こうやはりこんなものかな。さすがはケビンだ。これだけの月日が経っても相変わらず昔のままだ。
Kevin stood motionless as if he had become a javelin stuck upright in the ground. After a while, Kevin's lips quivered, uttering a few words.
腰が限界だ。
As if in response to his words, Kevin's spine let out a loud cry of protest.
誰か肩を貸してもらえないか。
He's old! He's old! Last stage 1-6. Oh,
少女の幻想は実体となって追憶の道に立ちはだかる試練へと変わった。それをきっかけに道を切り開く戦士は忘れ去られた力を取り戻したと。ええ、ひとまずここまでにしましょう。
from.
まさか私たちの学園生活の幕開けがこんな形になるなんて。たった半日とは思えないくらい波乱万丈な午前中だったわ。でもこれも学園生活の魅力なんでしょうね。成長を夢見る少年、昔日を懐かしむ大人、幾千の思いと願いがここで交わって、儚くも唯一無二の青春という花を咲かせた。青春真っ只中の人たちは時を惜しみなく使い、自分だけの道を探す。そして青春を思い出す人たちは過去を振り返って記憶という名の水面に映る本当の自分を見つめ直す。そして私、美しい少女の青春は永遠に終わらないのよ。
We get Himiko and Kevin. Oh, that counts for 2. Oh, okay, so I need to do one more. Gains 1 life when defeated. Gains 1 life when defeated. Senti Camp 4 Campus Kings. Vacant seat. Logistics Witch and exams. Alright. Himiko, what do you use? Ah, Shamash. As expected. A smashing revelation. Did I like accidentally win something that gave me so many of these? Give me so many polls. Smashing Revelation. Crash. Good. Wait. And grab these. You. And shoot sword waves to deal damage to mid-range groups. Unleashes a volley of sword waves in a short time. Greatly increases HP. Short time while greatly increasing. Ah. HP whose damage scales with HP recovery. Equal to 6% of the user's max HP. HP stats, eh? Yeah. Oh shit, hi. You're a sniper. I don't like this. Ah. Holy shit. I like that. Holy. Ooh, that was close. Shamash. Shamash, shamash, shamash. Harmon. Yeah. Actually, I feel like I should do Kevin. There's a black hole dealing based on max HP pulling to the center. Hey yo. Black hole. That's, I guess that was the other one I was missing. Max HP. Nice. Restores 1% of HP. Number of fireballs. Damage reduction. You know what? We could do damage reduction. He's basically hasn't had a chance to do much of anything. Ow. Well, until this time around. Oh boy. Howdy. I built an unkillable machine. HP increases, total damage increased by 20%. EXP collection radius increased to 3. The early bird catches the worm. School days starting particularly early. This was especially true for those who with special duties. 6 o'clock sharp, still half an hour before students arrive. As for the teachers, a loud roar of engines interrupted her thoughts. Yeah, that was close. I thought I'd be late. I didn't expect teachers to arrive at school this early. Good morning, Maranya-sensei. Good morning, Kaponya? Today I am a student here. I also serve as disciplinary committee member, responsible for ensuring everyone adhere to the discipline required on campus. That's quite an exaggeration. The disciplinary committee should only oversee students. Why is Bronya stopped by when Bronya is a teacher today? Rules must be followed by students and teachers. No, as a teacher, you should lead by example. Fine, but Bronya wasn't late. There's still 15 minutes until the teachers are considered late. Bronya was checking her watch while speeding all the way here. So there's absolutely no mistake. Yes, precisely because you came roaring in, I must stop you. According to school regulations, modified motorcycles are not allowed through the school gates. That's really an oversight. School rules weren't strictly enforced back then, and Himiko-sensei would sometimes ride her motorcycle when drunk. So nobody ever took that school rule seriously. Did you say something, Bronya-sensei? No, nothing. Bronya is not someone who would betray her comrades. Listen to Bronya's explanation, Panya. The bunny is not a modified motorcycle. It's just modified to look like one. Modified to look like one? Is that not just a modified motorcycle? Exactly. That's different. Modified into a motorcycle implies it was never a motorcycle. It's the tool we need for today's class. What kind of lesson requires such a tool? Many, of course. It can serve as a mechanical model in physics class, demonstrate programming effects in computer science class, and function as a hammer in craft class. In any case, Bronya needs it for the class, so it's not against school rules. I see. Then there's nothing to be done. Please come in, Maranya-sensei. Safe. A few minutes later. Student over there. Please wait. Ah, good morning, Apanya. Randall, you have violated school regulations. Huh? I remember reporting time is from 6:30 to 7. It's not about your time of arrival. Your vehicle violates school regulations. Vehicle? This isn't a modified motorcycle. Indeed it is not, but the school rules don't just prohibit modified motorcycles from entering campuses. They prohibit all vehicles except motorcycles from entering campuses. Of course, even in school rules weren't clear enough. Your vehicle is far too peculiar. It would have been strange if you let in. Ponya points at Durandal's warhorse, Krishna. Well, there's a reason for this. Durandal scratched her head awkwardly. Whatever the reason may be, rules are rules. I cannot allow unauthorized vehicles to enter the campus. Krishna isn't actually a vehicle, it's an animal assigned to the class for everyone to take care of together. Has the school arranged such an event? Actually, I'm not too sure myself. Teacher told me to bring it, saying it would enrich the students' life at school. Life after school. She said everyone really wanted to meet Krishna, and Miss Elf, who planned the whole event, was looking forward to it too. So I still hope I can bring it into the classroom. Very well, I'll have to let you in then. Anya waved her hand, letting Durandal and Krishna pass. A few minutes later. Ah, Sushang! We're here! I told you this shortcut was fast. We definitely won't be late. Yeah, wait! You up ahead! Let me through! Let me through! I managed to stop. Hey, are you alright? I'm fine, Li Sushang. You're a Ponya, right? Well, why are you standing in the middle of the road? That's because I'm a member of the disciplinary committee. Li Sushang, you have violated school rules. Regrettably, I must stop you. School rules? It's not even 7 yet. Did I get the wrong time wrong and arrive late? Did the teachers at the school only penalize latecomers in the past? It's not about being late, Li Sushang. Your vehicle. Don't worry. I've been keeping my speed in check. I've been gone over this limit once during this trip. It's not about your speeding. Don't you think your vehicle is rather inappropriate? Inappropriate? Oh, her sword. Li Sushang looking down at her feet. She was standing firmly atop a sword floating in midair. I don't think I broke any rules. Back when I was training with Master, I used to fly on my sword all the time for morning practice. Don't tell me there's some kind of license requirement now. No, this isn't about a license either. Right, thought so. Besides, 2 people on one sword isn't exactly overloading it. 2 people? Wait, where's Susanna? Uh-oh, Li Sushang looked back, her expression changing drastically. She hesitantly stomped her foot. Her sword turned with that action, carrying her as she darted into the sky, leaving only her yells lingering behind. Susanna! Where are you? Once again, peace returned before the school gates. Maintaining discipline has never been an easy task. This was the first lesson Ponya learned before her school day began. Well. We lost her. Susanna may have got a little sick and dropped off somewhere. Okie dokie. 6 class notes? Oh, actually, how many are there? Do I need to get all of it or just 6 of it? Mhm. So I need to do 3 more. I guess I'm gonna have to do story again. After the drama of the legendary school warrior versus Doodle Monster, the school has been in turmoil since early morning had finally returned to peace. That had been turmoil since this morning, early morning, had returned to peace. However, the sounds of the fiery clash seem to still reverberate. Doctor, emergency Supported by Sue and Alicia, Kevin painfully made his way into the infirmary. Upon seeing the white-clothed figure by the operating console, however, he swallowed back his unfinished plea for help. Professor Mobius? I have another patient. This school is overly lively, isn't it? Why is Professor Mobius the school doctor? Well, before the one-day school life event started, I
Scarlet
asked...
says don't laugh. Don't you laugh, Mikey. Mikey, listen to me, you giggly bitch. Don't you dare laugh. You are not allowed to laugh. Don't do it. Don't laugh. No laughing, no giggling, no snickering. You can't even smile. Don't do it. Don't laugh. Potato salad.
Alright, moving on. Before the ones just confronted, I asked everyone to fill out what role in school they desired most, didn't I? As you know, the messenger of love won't neglect any wish. Yeah, but it'll leave the others feeling neglected. Kevin cleared his throat and lowered his voice. Does the professor really have a medical license?
Agent Scarlet says slurs.
No. What's wrong, Kevin? You seem to have doubts about my medical skills. Enough for a 10 pull. I'm fine. Don't worry, Kevin. I'm sure the professor wouldn't do anything she's uncertain about. Besides, she's treated a number of patients according to herself, which makes her an experienced school doctor. According to herself. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't feel so safe. But please, trust the professor. That's all I can do. Seeing Kevin's attitude soften, Mobius let out a light chuckle. Don't worry, with me here, you'll soon be free from any ailments. Right, from any ailments. Mm-hmm. How many is this per? 30 per. However, there are patients ahead of you. Take a seat. Only then did they notice a girl lying on the medical bed behind the half-drawn curtain. By the bed sat May, who was holding her hand worriedly. Huh? Elis? Did she faint? May nodded, looking exhausted. There was an accident during class. 2 students suddenly got into an argument, and while I was busy mediating between them, Pardo fainted from no apparent reason. Don't worry, leave it to me. As Mobius spoke, she took out all sorts of instruments from the medical kit, which are too numerous to count. The only thing that they had in common was none of them looked like they belonged anywhere near a patient. Which one should we try first? What do you think, Felis? No response. Seems like she's really out cold. I'll have to resort to emergency medical measures. Professor? No, Doctor. Isn't this treatment a bit too extreme? Rest assured, Miss May. Leave professional matters to the professionals. What'll it be? Maybe I should start by experimenting with the most basic tools. With an instrument powered on, they heard a faint hum of electricity, but Pardo didn't respond at all. Hoo-hoo, this won't do. Looks like I need to up the dosage. Another instrument was attached to Pardo, yet she remained motionless. Still no reaction at all? I'll have to try a slightly more aggressive approach then. This time Pardo finally showed some response. Her brows furrowed slightly, her eyelids trembled, but they ultimately returned to stillness. Alicia, is this really alright? Trust our school doctor. Look, even Sue's okay with it. Sue didn't respond, but upon closer inspection, his lips were quivering. Medical malpractice. This is absolutely a medical malpractice. No, we should have save the patient first. Can someone stop her? Medical malpractice. Oh. Sue's so excited he can't even speak. Save the patient first. Even so, Pardo lay there peacefully, showing no response. Mobius sighed and put down the instrument. She still hasn't regained consciousness? It seems my dear little lab rat. Miss Felis' condition is quite serious. I'm officially out of options. However, after being treated by me, she might wake up on her own soon. After being treated by you, will she really be able to wake up? Very Mobius looked at him. Kevin drew back his words. Mischievous light shimmered in Mobius' eyes. Well then, I'll see my next patient. Kevin, what symptoms are you experiencing this time? When his name was called by Mobius, Kevin reflexively stood up, nearly knocking over the table and chair beside him. Stiff movements, impaired coordination. Your symptoms appear quite serious. But don't worry, leave it all to your reliable school doctor. I promise to free you from the pain. No need, doctor, I'm fine. I can't be better. I can't be better. No treatment needed. Look, I can climb 5 floors without breaking a sweat. Before he finished speaking, he had already scrambled up the chair and shuffled toward the door. He remained in the stance of battling the doodle monster, heroic and solitary, like a rapidly moving statue. Kevin! Sue nodded briefly to the people in the infirmary before quickly hurrying out after Kevin. That was loud. I don't think Kevin's doing too well. It's his problem if he denies his condition and rejects medical help. There's nothing I can do about it. I better check on poor Miss Felis. Chloe's expression made May shudder. Professor Mobius, I think what Pato needs right now is rest. Are you sure you don't need further treatment? Although I don't know how to wake her up, it's better to try than do nothing. It's okay. Let's just let her sleep for a while. I'll watch over her. Just then, her phone started ringing. Hello, this is May. What happened? Fighting again? Decisive battle? I understand. I'll be right there. Yeah, what's wrong, May? It's a call from a student in class. Two students who were arguing earlier, Kalpis and Sale, have escalated their argument to a duel. Oh! Ah, no wonder. As a teacher, I must return to maintain order. But Pato, don't worry, she still has me. And the professor. May, you can go. She got an ambivalent glance at Mobius, then turned to Alicia with a solemn expression. Alicia, I'll leave Pardo in your care. Leave her to me. As May's footsteps faded away, the two in the room shifted their gaze to the sleeping Pato again.
困ったわ。フェリスはどうして急に昏睡状態に陥っちゃったのかしら。
Okay, why is it that some are voiced and some are not?
このままじゃ1日限定の学園イベントを中止して専門の医療施設で見てもらうしかないわね。でもメビウス、さっきの話し方、本当に手の打ちようがないっていうわけじゃないのよね。何か知ってるの？
Mobius did not answer. She crossed her arms, gazing thoughtfully at the sleeping girl in the medical bed.
パルド、そろそろ起きる時間だと思わない？それとも特別な手段で目覚めさせてほしいの？
As she spoke, the girl in the medical bay slowly opened her eyes.
よく眠れたな。教授、今呼んだ？あ、エリの姉ちゃんもいたんだね。
あら、フェリス、つまりさっきは寝たふりをしてたの？フェリスにこんないたずらをされちゃうとは思わなかったわ。少女の真心を傷つけるなんて、私泣いちゃうわよ。
違うよ、エリの姉ちゃん。本当に今起きたばかりなんだ。
He said, awkwardly rubbing her shoulder.
超強力な睡眠薬だね。ちょっと効きすぎなくらいだよ。でもなんか体の調子がおかしくて全身痛い気がするけど、
これも睡眠薬の副作用？睡眠薬？はあ、これには訳があって仕方がなかったんだ。エリの姉ちゃん、許してくれる？
Alicia chuckled softly with a nod, her eyes gleaming with curiosity.
でも、どうしてフェリスは睡眠薬を持って投稿したの？
それが知りたいなら、まずは私の薬を持ち出した理由を聞かないとね。
教授、ごめんなさい、私が悪かったの。どこかで役に立つかもって思ってたけど、まさかここまで効き目が強いなんて。じゃなくて、私が言いたいのは、ちょっと言い忘れちゃったってだけってこと。隠すつもりはなかったの。一粒しか取ってないから私を信じて。
ふん、まあいいわ。どうせ試作品だし、今回は見逃してあげる。でもどうして突然睡眠薬なんて飲む気になったの？
それは知ってることを全部話すから。さっきクラスメートになった千号の兄ちゃんとゼーレちゃんが言い争ってたんだ。でも二人ともなぜか急に私に矛先を向けてきて。フェリス、本当に心当たりがないの？あははは。実は2人の口論がどんどん激しくなってるのを見て、こんな大儲けのチャンス逃したらもったいないって思ってさ、どっちが勝つかみんなで賭けをしたんだ。ただちょっと騒ぎすぎちゃったみたいで、当事者たちにバレちゃったんだよね。ははは。フェリスらしいわね。千号の兄ちゃんが本気で怒り出すとどれだけ怖いか2人も知ってるでしょ。しかもなぜか今日のゼーレちゃんも千号の兄ちゃんみたいに感じてさ、あの2人の怒りを一身に受けちゃったらいくら命があっても足りないよ。だから睡眠薬を飲んで教授のところでしばらく隠れてよって思ったの。心配してくれたメイの姉ちゃんには申し訳ないけど、生き残るためだからなりふり構っていられなかったんだ。
そういうことだったのね。
いやー、メイの姉ちゃん、どうしてこんなに早く戻ってきたの？
ゼーレちゃんたちの方はそんなに深刻じゃなさそうだったから、こっちの様子が気になって見に来たのよ。もう目覚めたみたいで安心したわ。
なるほど。本当にごめんね。でももう大丈夫だから、さっきのことは。
睡眠薬のことなら外で全部聞いたわ。その件については私にも謝らせて。
Oh my. Wait, 8 out of 90? Is it 90? Yeah, 90. It's not even close.
え？あなたがこんな手段を取ってしまったのは、きっと私のトラブル対策が不十分だったからでしょ。信じきれなかったのよね。まだ未熟かもしれないけど、これだけは信じてほしいの。私はどんな時でもパルドの味方よ。たった1日だけの先生でも教師として必ずあなたを守ってみせるわ。
ありがとう、メイの姉ちゃん。もし今度またこんなことがあったら絶対真っ先に相談するね。
分かってくれたならよかったわ。それじゃあパルド、一緒に戻りましょう。
いいよ、メイの姉ちゃん。1000号の兄ちゃんたちはまだ怒ってるだろうし、今戻ったら火の中に飛び込むみたいなものでしょ。
大丈夫よパルド。さっきの約束通り私があなたを守るわ。
いやいや、メイの姉ちゃん、怒った1000号の兄ちゃんの恐ろしさを知らないからそんなことが言えるんだ。私だけじゃなくて姉ちゃんまで巻き込まれちゃうよ。
それなら一緒に向き合いましょう。生徒の盾になるのも教師の務めよ。
でも、エリの姉ちゃん、教授、メイの姉ちゃんを説得するのを手伝って。狂った1000号の兄ちゃんの相手なんて誰にもできないって教えてあげてよ。
Ovis chuckled mockingly and toyed with the test tube in her hand.
目が覚めたのならさっさと出て行きなさい。ここは医務室であって休憩室じゃないわ。
そうよパルド。これ以上メビウスに迷惑をかけちゃいけないわ。行きましょう。
メイの姉ちゃん、どうしても説得できないなら奥の手を使うしかない。
Otto? Nope. Otto pulled out a pill from somewhere. Before May could react, Otto had already swallowed it.
パルド、
ごめんね、メイの姉ちゃん。私はただまだ死にたくないんだ。
パルド。
Otto's voice gradually faded into quiet and peaceful snores.
寝ちゃったの？
どんなに起こしても目覚めそうにないわね。さすがはメビウスが開発した新薬と言うべきかしら。
私を見くびりすぎよ、エリシア。この強力な睡眠薬を飲んだ以上、効果が切れるまでは地震でも火事でも目を覚ますことはないわ。それにしても一体何粒隠し持っているのかしら。
それなら私が彼女に付き添ってるわ。エリシア、ゼーレちゃんと1000号の様子を見に行ってもらってもいいかしら。目撃者の話によると
Witness
サポート
report.
センターにいるはずよ。
面白い
Like a walking storm.
任せて。でも教室からサポートセンターまでずっと喧嘩してるなんて、あの二人大丈夫かしら。
Is it okay? So is it only certain parts? Like I guess the cinematics are boys? Also the game is freaking out right now. Audio, it's like okay. What was that I did? The main story, 3 possibilities of the wish. Oh no, this is the one I wanted to do the story for. Tomorrow will be today. What's today? The 4th right now. Amma Kandi. Do Hama. Believe that is the latest story, right? 3 possibilities. Yes. Yeah, that's the latest story, so I won't be able to do this. I need to finish the previous chapter anyways. Complete chapter 2 will give 1. That'll be 1, 2. Then I complete 1 there, and I should go. Imp. Okay. It's voiced. Okay. Interesting.
はあ、仮面の下に目はついてるのよね。ここは私の縄張りよ。あなた、ルールもわからないの？
獲物も満足に持てない小娘がこの俺にルールを語るだと。さっさとどけ。
二人ともちょっと落ち着いてよ。
どかないって言ったら。
最後の警告だ。俺の邪魔をするな。その足をどかせ。
だからここは私の縄張りだって言ってるでしょ。わたしの。
お前には無理だ。 モップを汚してさっさと失せろ。
I didn't expect that on well, you know what, considering the both are very hot-headed, you know, yeah, this would happen for sure. To see it happen though, for real this time around, not expecting that.
一体どうなってるの？どうしてサポートセンターに入った途端にゼーレとセン大将は喧嘩し始めちゃったの？
ブローニャは何も知りません。ブローニャはただ廊下でビルビーが無断改造した超性能高出力全自動掃除機を没収し、サポートセンターに持って行き、一番仕事ができる公務員に保管を任せると告知しました。それだけです。
明らかにそれが原因でしょ？
正直に言えば、二人がここまで本気になるとは思っていませんでした。
優れた武器はそれを使いこなせる者にこそ与えられるべきだ。あれほどの代物がお前の手に渡ったところで宝の持ち腐れにしかならないぞ。
私の公務員としての実力を疑うつもり？
まずいよ。もし二人が本格的に喧嘩し始めたら。
そうなったら、私の出番ってわけね。一つ、感情に流されずに。二つ、誇りは見逃さず。三つ、ロマンチックにジャッジする。プロの解説者、エリシアの登場よ。
ここに来てまた新キャラ？
細かいことは気にしないで。争いを止められないなら正々堂々と勝負してもらった方がお互いに納得できるでしょ。
望むところだ。
かかってきなさい。
それじゃあここに宣言するわ。第1回学園公務員グランプリ開幕よ。
どうしてこんな展開になっちゃったの？
別にいいと思いますよ。課外活動と考えれば問題ありません。ルールは簡単。セン大将はキアナ先生の教室を、ゼーレはブローニャ先生の教室を担当してもらうわ。
ちょっと聞いてないんだけど。
What about me?
制限時間内に掃除、飾り付け、最終チェックを終わらせて、先生やクラスメイト、審査員の私が採点するの。そうしてどっちがより最強なのか決めましょう。それじゃあ用意スタート。
Now it's not okay, this is weird. One moment the event is voiced, the other minute it's not. Oh man. If you're gonna stick to one, just stick to... Logistics competition has been running for 10 minutes now. Let's check in on Sally's progress. Sally has already swept all the way to the last row of desk. How did she pull that off so fast? Huh, don't underestimate me. Sally glided effortlessly across effortlessly between desk and chairs, a broom slicing through the air with precision, like a scythe in the hands of a dancer. Single classroom? Please, that's nothing for me. So that's it. Sally is using her ability to weave between the desks, sweeping the floor like a whirlwind of motion. What boldness and finesse. This high-speed sweeping technique could only belong to the nimble-footed Sally. Now then, how's our powerhouse Master Post holding up? Oh, looks like he's having a tough time. Compared to Sally's rapid progress, Kalpa was only halfway through his classroom. Didn't think Master Post would lose to Sally in speed. Wait, hang on. Desk legs. He's cleaning the desk legs. What? I see it now. Master Post is stopping at each row to scrub the desk legs, desk chair legs, and even the gaps beneath them. Yeah, rookies will always be rookies. On a battlefield, ignoring what's right under your nose is how you die like a fool. In that case, Master Post might have actually covered more ground than Sally already. Judges, your thoughts? I rarely clean desk legs myself, but May has scolded me for that before. I'd say this round goes to Master Post. Sally is faster, so I'll cast my vote for her. Bias, as always. Sally's form is flawless, but her aggressive approach leaves some blind spots. Kalpa's eye for detail really stands out, so he deserves to win. 5 votes for Master Post too. Looks like he takes the first round. So it's all about cleaning the corners. Huh. Fine, I'll remember that. A few moments later, with both contestants done sweeping, it's time for the next event. Window cleaning! What kind of sparks will fly this round? I'm ready. Sally pulls out chain claws? Sally swung her arms, sending multiple chain claws soaring through the air, each claw tip wrapped with a puff of soft cotton. Under her precise control, they move like a set of flexible giant cotton swabs, slipping effortlessly into every crevice of the window frame. Sally, the chain claw master, it's showing off one of her signature techniques. Even the toughest grime in the crevices doesn't stand a chance. Let's see Kalpas try and copy this. But if she can't control her strength, before words finished, a faint, sharp crack echoed from the glass. What? Sally froze, retracted the claws, and leaned in for a closer look with uncertainty. Near the edge of the pane, faint scratches glinted in the light. Cotton is too thin. If your own technique is lacking, don't go blaming your tools. Kalpas. Step aside, kid. I've got this. Kalpas strode up to the window and slapped a cloth onto the glass, his palms spinning like a drill. Rubbing at high speed, foam built thickly onto the surface, and moments later, the window shined spotless. That's polishing compound. Master Post added polish. With rapid wrist rotation and the compound's abrasive power, he has buffed out the scratches. Whoa, that's one way to handle it. That kind of polish is usually used for mecha maintenance. Impressive. Master Post really knows his stuff. Wait, why does he even carry polishing compound around? You came to a competition without checking your gear? Looks like this round is another win for Master Post. No. It's not over yet. Classroom is still not finished. Give me one more shot. I'll see this through to the end. A few moments later, after the tense and exciting cleaning round, it's finally time for the classroom inspection. Let's see whose setup feels warmer and brighter. First up, Sally's classroom. Miss Bronya, please begin the review. Sally, what is all this? Why is the classroom so dark, and why are all the windows chained shut? That's my window decoration, Bronya. This way the students can stay extra focused in class. Then what's this thing that looks like a branding iron? That's my specially chosen teaching pointer. With it, Bronya, you'll definitely ignite everyone's passion for learning. And that's why all the chairs have been swapped out for tiger benches. Alright, I see. It's to help the students build patience. I knew it! Bronya, we really think alike. Looks like Master Paz takes this round again. Indeed. What? You have a problem with my sense of aesthetics? Speaking as a regular student, I just prefer the classroom to feel a little more cozy. I have a clear design philosophy. Besides, you haven't even seen Kalpas's classroom yet. He's the one always shouting about battle and dying on the front line, isn't he? Or she could finish, a head wearing a tiny graduation cap popped out from KIANA's classroom next door. Kid, for once you're right. Logistics is battle, wherever I go. Every battlefield witnesses my victory. Can you not say things like that while holding a basket of red flowers? Master Paz filled the whole classroom with flower arrangements, and it even smells like incense. He even drew a blackboard mural. Oh, what the heck? Why does this guy's whole vibe change the moment it's a homemaking task? My vibe has never changed, kid. Bro, he's the chillest dude you'll ever get to meet. Alright, he's the chillest dude you'll ever meet. You! Don't be discouraged, Sally. You did really well. Your opponent is Kalpas, after all. There's no shame in losing to him. But... So, Sally really just wanted Vilvi's vacuum cleaner, huh? Honestly, if you ask her to make another one, she'd probably say yes. Who said I wanted that thing? I just can't accept this loss, alright? You already worked really hard. At least after your cleaning, the classroom is way tidier than when I was in charge. Everyone has just got things they're good at, and things they're not. Sometimes it's fine to ask for help, just like back at the cafe. Wait, don't tell me you just don't want people thinking Sally's logistic skills aren't as good as Master Paz. Rona, you... think whatever you want. But you're right, everyone has got things they're good at and things they're not. So, does that mean Sally's dropping out? Then Master Paz wins by default. Who said that? Kalpas, I'm not done fighting you yet. Ha! That's the spirit. But tell me, how exactly are you planning to fight now? Isn't it obvious? Are we back to dialogue?
セイレに任せて。
Competition lasted until the afternoon.
小娘、 その手慣れた動きを見るに、ゴミの処理はこれが初めてってわけじゃないようだな。
Lasted until the afternoon, with the battle still raging on.
はい、隅っこのお掃除ならいつもやってますよ。千郷さんが使ってる洗剤ってどうやって作ったんですか？こんな効き目のいいものは初めて見ました。多分市販品じゃないですよね。
習いたいか。なら目を離さずにしっかり見てろ。
二人とも勝負に夢中のようですね。ある意味平和的に解決できたってことじゃない？めでたしめでたし。
一つ聞いてもいい？午後の授業はなしってことでいいのかな？なら私たちもお昼を食べに行っていいよね。もうお腹ペコペコだよ。
そうですね。ブローニャもお腹が空いてきました。もう昼食の時間は過ぎたのに、誰も食堂の鐘の音を聞いていないのはなぜでしょう。そういえば食堂は千郷が担当してたはずよ。彼がずっとここにいるってことは。
しまった。
Shoot! Uh-oh! Our head cook! Kalpis suddenly stopped what he was doing and looked toward the cafeteria.
ガキとの喧嘩に気を取られたせいで食堂に戻るのを忘れてた。
慌てないで、千郷。そんなに焦ったあなたの顔を見るの初めてよ。顔なんて見えませんけど。確かリタも公務員だったわよね。彼女ならきっと食材を用意してくれてるはずよ。今から戻れば昼食には間に合うと思うわ。
あ、そうだったね。リタがいるならきっと大丈夫。
Ah! Just as KIANA finished her sentence, Kalpis noticed thick smoke rising from the direction of the cafeteria.
大丈夫だよね。
He should be fine. That's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Rita! Half an hour ago, in the cafeteria. Rita moved briskly around the kitchen, graceful and efficient as ever. Since Kalpis still hadn't returned, cafeteria operations were on the verge of stalling. As the perfect maid, she quickly noticed the problem and naturally took on the extra work with calm precision and poise. Preparing ingredients, checking the menu, starting the cooking, each step flowed seamlessly into the next. Even when a few mischievous students sneaked in to make a mess, she stayed composed, simply pouring them a warm cup of tea. To her, none of this felt like extra work. It wasn't difficult or bothersome, just part of what it was meant to be a perfect maid. Never exhausting, never exhilarating. But today, there was an unexpected twist, one that made her flawless smile shine a little brighter than usual. Sorry to keep you waiting, Vilvi. Here's your small cup of Earl Grey, the 7th revision. Oh, okay. Thank you. Vilvi murmured softly, accepting the cup. After a slight sip, a sharp gleam flickered in her otherwise calm eyes. Base formula unchanged, sugar ratio the same, lemon increased by 0.5 grams from the last batch. As expected of you, Vilvi. Exactly right. Here, may I hear your thoughts? Flavor's perfectly balanced. The cost is low. I mean, the students will definitely love it. We're in agreement then. I'll move on with the menu updates. There's already 8 new dishes. Once Kalpis is back, so I'll hand him the full add-on menu. I also have a suggestion. It might sound a bit presumptuous. Encouraged by Rita's warm, patient gaze, Bill V took a deep breath and continued. I'd like to call it the afternoon tea menu. You see, a bit of tea in the afternoon could help the students refresh themselves and focus better in their later classes and activities. What do you think, Rita? A wonderful idea. And did we see the eye to eye, Vilvi? Though I always thought she was a little more energetic, surprisingly reliable when she gets serious. Maybe it's her love for cooking? A faint sense of oddness crossed Rita's mind, but she brushed it aside. Just as she reached to take away the empty cup, her phone buzzed softly in her pocket. Oh my, at a time like this? Well now. Rita glanced at the screen and a subtle smile tugged at her lips. What is it, Miss Rita? My apologies, Vilvi. I've got a small personal matter to handle. Judging by the time, Kalpus should be back soon. Could I trouble you to pass him the menu? Oh, me? Oh, sure. No need to be nervous. Just tell him lunch is nearly ready, except the soup, which still needs a little more time. I've written down the recipe. It's simple. Just add a little bit of salt. Could you take care of that too? Okay. Thank you. Honestly, with your sense of taste, you're probably even better at seasoning than I am. After giving a few quick instructions, Rita left in a hurry. Soup should be almost done. Let's see where's the salt. It's barely a few minutes alone. And Vilvi's expression suddenly twisted. What are you doing, 100 flavors? We agreed one class period each. You were taking forever. I couldn't hold it in anymore. What? Still something left undone? Please, I'll just take over. Let's see, the recipe says 1 spoon of salt. Right, easy. Watch me transform. Ta-da! Salt. Yeah, a bit too much. Ooh, wait. Wait. No more waiting. Great magician. You're the one who broke our one class period each deal. It's my turn now. Huh. What's this note? Add salt. Got it. 1 spoon should be enough. Enough. No, not enough. Not nearly enough. Conductor, allow me to correct you. Our deal was to share campus life, not just take turns by class. Logically, that means cafeteria time should also be divided equally. So I'll take part in everything too. 1 spoon of salt. I'll measure it precisely. Measure. Showtime! Curtain up. Finally, it's my turn. Time to do everything kitchen appropriate. And aside from salt, I'm adding everything else. And that's how everything went kabooey. According to the schedule, it should be lunchtime soon, but it seems no one remembers that. Just to be safe, I better check the kitchen. Wait, what's with all that smoke? Bill V, what happened? And that thing next to you, is that a reactor? It was soup, at least 10 minutes ago. Totally my fault. I'll let you guys take over just for just a moment. Let those guys take over just a moment. But hey, it's not completely hopeless yet. At least they left me this matter decomposer. I might still be able to break the soup back into its ingredients, probably. I'm pretty sure this has gone way beyond cooking. Are you sure you should be... And... Whoa! That's a lot stronger than I expected! Hopefully it didn't spread too far. Hua? You still there? Excuse me, there's thick smoke coming from the cafeteria. A situation like this elf won't just sit back. Hey, everyone here. Anyone here? Need a hand? I'm ready to help anytime. You're Hua. That voice. Isn't that Hua? Are you okay? Thanks for asking. I'm fine. You don't look fine. Your hair is all burned red. That's actually how it's supposed to look. Don't worry. The cafeteria explosion was mostly smoke. No real damage. Glad no one is hurt. So the blast came from the cafeteria? I think I know why. Sylvie said she wanted to help out in the kitchen. Looks like she really went all out again. She probably pulled out another one of her inventions. At least this time it's not something dangerous like the Ultra Nitron Super Fryer. Yes, Vilvi finally learned to follow school rules. Last time the entire Golden Courtyard almost went up in flames. Good thing you stepped in, Hua, and used your ancient martial arts. Ancient martial arts? Fryer? Me? Huh? Hua, you don't remember? Sorry, Miss Elf, I don't really recall any of that. Even the way you call me sounds distant now. I'm heartbroken. Wait, could this be the side effect of the explosion? Both Hua and Elysius stared at each other in confusion. Thankfully, their awkward silence didn't last long because chaos was about to erupt again. There are 2 Huas? What's going on, Hua? Did Senti make you join some prank? Hua? Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh boy, this just got messy. Who would have thought Vilvi's new invention could duplicate Hua? Maybe she originally made it to copy bread or something? Huh? It's Vilvi's invention. Well, that was Senti because Miss Elf must have invited her too. Those two did have that outfit swap prank before. So, those two did that outfit swap prank before, so they could totally pull off bringing 2 Huas this time. There's 3. Wait, when did another one show up? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So there are 2 Sentis. No, wait, there's only 1 Sentai. So that means 2 Huas. But that's not right either. Forget it, Kiana. Let's find Vilvi and ask her what's going on. The 2 started searching around the kitchen or the cafeteria, but instead of Vilvi, they ran into more and more and more. Hua? This one is Hua, right? Sorry, you've got the wrong person. I am just a passing traveler. Traveler? In a school? Schools can have field trips too. Hua, there you are. Are your eyes okay? You mean this lens? It's not for correcting vision. It helps my eyes and brain work together better. Kind of like the camera you use for streaming. It's a work tool. Just a work tool. Oh, you remember my job. Then you must be the real Hua. No, I simply deduced that through observation and reasoning myself. I can explain my logic if you'd like. You can even deduce my online alias? Is that one Hua? I've seen her in that outfit before, but the hairstyle... Oh, you've seen someone dressed like me? Another martial artist, perhaps. We could spar sometimes at martial arts school. Maybe another time. Hua, both eyes have lenses too. Oh, both eyes have lenses now. Glasses are reinforce one's identity. They can make others form assumptions. Very handy when you're on a mission. And what kind of mission are those? All kinds, of course. I didn't think Hua had the potential to be a workaholic. Kinda like Sakura, huh? This version of who was as the class monitor is so different. So cool. Class monitor? Me? There's no way someone like me could be class monitor. Yeah, definitely not the usual one. What do we do, Miss Elf? The whole school's crawling with Huas now, and we can't tell who's the real one. Don't worry, at least the one over there is definitely not the real deal. Of course, we get Chibi as well. Chibi Hua. Are you looking for me? Not really, but you could be the one we're looking for. This Hua is just too cute. And now's not the time to tease Hua. We still need to find the real one. I was thinking, maybe all these are the real Huas. Huh? What do you mean? Look around at all these Huas. There's so many of them, but each one looks a little different. And none of them seem complete, only capable of simple speech. Could it be that Vilvi's experiment didn't duplicate Hua, but actually split her apart? Her ages, personalities, and traits all separated into fragments. That actually makes sense. But couldn't it just be the way that Hua was always quiet anyway? Hard to say. By the way, we need to find Vilvi and confirm. No need. I've already found her. Rita, you're back! My apologies. It was my oversight that caused all this chaos. It's not your fault, Rita. And obviously not mine either. Science and accident are natural partners. You're really not the one... You're really not the one who should be saying that. So after the accident, our genius Vilvi should have a way to fix Hua, right? A genius is a genius because our inventions always work. The problem is, once something is decomposed by the matter decomposer, it can't be restored by external means. But there's no need to panic. We just need a bit of patience, and time will resolve it. The machine's effect will fade in about an hour, and when that happens, all the split fragments of Hua's personality will merge back together naturally. So all we can do is wait. Not just wait. Actually, this might be the perfect chance to make up for something. A few moments later. Dear teachers and students, lunchtime on campus has officially begun. Please take care of your utensils and line up in order to collect your meals. Never thought I'd have having a picnic out on the school field one day. This probably breaks at least half the school rules. As long as everyone's enjoying themselves. That's what matters. We're not teachers today, so don't need to stress about the rules. Students are supposed to care about school rules. But yeah, Rita's special menu is amazing. Thank you for the compliment, Aresa-sama. But how did you manage to prepare all this so fast, Rita? Didn't the cafeteria just blow up? Well, when you've got enough helping hands, nothing's impossible. Helping hands? Wait, what do you mean the cafeteria blew up? KIANA? That's why you dragged me out here to eat on the field, isn't it? I swear I'm innocent, Auntie. It really wasn't me this time. And so the morning classes ended amid laughter and chaos. A round of applause, everyone. Students, enjoy your lunch. Take a good rest and get ready to dive into the afternoon's club activities with full energy. Before we do the last, do Kevin's next. Chiba Standard Bot. Based on damage reduction, slowing them down with a chance to freeze non-boss enemies. Up. Okay. For weapons that have oh, I need Kevin level 2 for that one. Yeah. HP. Like damage reduction. Have that one. I guess we choose another random one. Black hole wouldn't be bad. Actually, HP recovery probably better. So we could do the fire one. Max HP. That could work. Never. How's it going? Not much, not much. Just getting through this event. Oh wait, that's 12 seconds. Oh shit, I should have been fucking... Oh, gimme. Judgment of Samash. Oh. Owie. These recycled auto attacks. Do, 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 do. There we go. This, I think attack speed would be. Huge spikes. Oh. Okay. You know what? Sure, we'll do that. God, they hurt now. Oh. Kayla. Why is it stuck at 3 streaks? I think it's 3 is the max. I don't think there's anything higher. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never seen it go higher than 3. It's 10 on someone else's? I don't know then. Oh, okay. I guess I could stand still now. I don't need to have them all count. Whew. Final exam. The stairs. Oh, it's so cute.
やっぱり学園生活に争いはつきものね。協力、喧嘩、友情を育んではまた衝突を重ねる。青春は時間という糸で四方に広がる幕を折り、単調だった私たちの人生の軌道を無限の可能性へとつないでくれた。手を取り合えるから私たちはこの広い世界を探求できる。争いがあるから私たちは自分自身を知ることができるの。青春は鏡のように笑うことも泣くことも愛することも教えてくれる。お互いを愛するだけじゃなくて自分を愛することもね。愛の伝え方を身につけることが成長への唯一の道だとすれば、自分を愛し大切にすることは青春の必修科目なのよ。愛の紳士である私はみんなの心がきらめく愛に照らされた時、その瞳に輝きが宿るのを見るのが大好きなんだから。
For students, this was simply time to relax. First morning class ended and everyone was taking a brief 10-minute break. For students, this was simply time to relax, it was also a rare chance for the teachers to catch their breaths, especially for the many voice novice teachers as gathered at the school today. They felt as if it was a great weight has been lifted up from their shoulders. Finally back in the office. Good work, KIANA. Let's get ready for the next class. I have to get ready now? Gosh, why is the break between classes only 10 minutes? I used to think that all the time when I was a student, and now I'm thinking the same thing as a teacher. Since we teachers want more rest and students want more rest too, why don't we all come together and extend the break time to 40 minutes? KIANA Idiotica, how can we do that? How can we do that? Bronya lightly tapped KIANA's head with the teaching materials in her hand. Come on, KIANA. Have some tea and take a break. Don't harp on it. Look at the other teachers. They're all still diligently preparing for their lessons. Speaking of which, what's that thick stack of papers in Griseo's hands? These are my organized teaching notes. Cosma said it's best to write down anything that comes to mind while preparing lessons. You gained this much experience from just one class? I painted it. That's even more impressive. But no matter how much I sort through my experiences, there are still problems I can't find solutions for. What seems to be the problem? Feel free to tell us, and we can all help you find a solution. Griseo shook her head. It's a difficult problem to solve, just like no matter how much you study painting techniques, you can't change the canvas itself. What do you mean? I noticed that whenever I want to write on the blackboard, there was never enough space. The blackboard in the classroom is too small, I can't fit all my notes on it. May, haven't you encountered this kind of problem? No, not really. Nope. Me neither. Strange. The blackboard should be the same size. There's something wrong with how I write on it. Seo, have you been drawing on all over the blackboard? No, I write everything down. You didn't erase the extra notes explaining specific content and that took up space? No, everything I left on the blackboard is important and must stay there. Perhaps there's a bit too much content you think you shouldn't be erased. Griseo shook her head and held up her lesson preparation documents for everyone else to see. The content was concise and simple, with no issues whatsoever. Could it be that Griseo is too afraid to speak up during class, so she keeps her head down writing on the board and ended up with too much content? No, Griseo wouldn't make that same mistake I did. I wonder why. As the teachers were mulling over this problem, someone knocked on the office door. Senseis, I'm here to deliver the homework for my class. What's wrong with everyone? Why are all of you so stiff? Ah, Auntie! Came at just the right time. Yana excitedly pulled Teresa over to everyone. With a seasoned teacher like you around, any problem Griseo is facing will be solved in no time. Seasoned? Since when did you start sweet-talking me like this? Teresa looked at the group of novice teachers and got a grasp of the situation. You should overcome today's problems on your own. But seeing how well-behaved KIANA is being, I'll give you a small hint. Tell me what's the problem you've run into. Griseo told Teresa about her troubles. Board doesn't fit everything. The content seems fine and the blackboard should be fine too. Under the same conditions, only Griseo is having trouble. As for Cosma, May, and of course KIANA, Bronya, she has support equipment. Teresa sighed, her expression somewhat awkward for some reason. Now I know why you're the only one struggling to finding space on the blackboard, Griseo. Why? When you're teaching, are you just standing on the flat ground without a box? What I mean is, with your height, you can't reach the upper half of the blackboard. That means you can only use half of the board teaching. That's definitely not enough. Oh, right. Haven't you looked up at all? Oh, so that's the issue. Oh, I can't believe the root of the problem was so simple. As expected, Amonte. Our experienced teacher. Your perspective on things is really different from ours. KIANA. Hey, did I say something wrong? Why did Auntie suddenly... Wait, Auntie, don't get so worked up. I still need Judah for drawing classes. She needs Judah for drawing classes. That's a motherfucking weapon. Opposite skills, where it deals damage when the skill consumes some max HP, greatly increasing movement speed and explosion rate and exclusive weapon. So I just need to run into things. Got it. Simple enough. Kalpas literally just says, I'm a face tank at all. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need to recover a bit of health first. Stella! I'm gonna die. I figured that would happen. Okay. Need more recovery. Also more damage too. Creates an explosion every 1 second, damage increase. Did a walking grenade. Go for damage reduction as well. Is this thing return to sender? Because that's kind of busted. It was only level 1 for that. Damage is within range based on HP. Consume. When HP recovery. HP use HP decreases, HP decreases, recovery boost reaches maximum 90%. The users with when the user without a shield rarely grants the shield or blocks damage. When the shield breaks, it explodes, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Temporary by 50. What do you mean temporarily? Oh. Oh, come on, really? Oh, shit. Easy enough. Collection radius increased to 4. That. All right. I've gone on for a while today. I wanted to watch the live streams, but we'll do that another time. Alright, so I got through what I wanted to do tonight, so... Which live stream? All the ones I have not watched so far, which are... ZZZ... Genshin's and... ZZ Genshin's and... Who was? There we go. I was gonna watch all that today. Hold up. Alright, that's done. That is... also done. Can I get all this yet? Yes, I can. Thank you. All that too. What I miss out on this, but that's fine. That's only one. I want one of these. So cute. Look at it. I think that's everything. Alright, yeah. What I have for today. 20. Oh, right, hold up. We've been on for so long that Abyss had already ended. Finalize. Thank you. Alright. That's good enough for today. You guys have a good night. Catch you guys for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will actually be doing the HSR. We're playing, finally doing story in HSR, so. There's the Discord, there's the socials right there. You guys have a wonderful night. Catch you guys tomorrow. Wait! Have a good rest. What do you mean wait? Have you seen 3.0? 3.0 what? Gameplay? I have no idea. 3.0 what? You have a game that's going to 3.0? Oh wait, Woo was 3.0. What are we at 2.8 right now? Or are we like 2.7? I don't remember the number anymore. Oh. Gameplay in a new area? I assume leaks and whatnot. Feel free, you can put it in the, spoiler channel. Take a look at it. Oh, official? Official? What? It's official? Oh, the 3.0 showcase. Ah, the thing, that thing. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Again, Aimer? BGM. Oh wait, I was just realized. Let me get rid of the coming soon. It's Avid. The song's name is Avid. It's from '86, the anime. Singer's from the singer Amir. Oh, the singer's Amir. Okay. The song's name is Avid from '86. But yeah, I love the OSTs from the anime. Later, guys. Bye bye. Maybe heard from YouTube or on one of the music collection